Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 88 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to get underway in just 34 minutes. Take a look at those track conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail down at 0 feet for today's card. So back down to the 0-foot turf rail setting. Partly cloudy skies. The sun poking out right now. Winds out of the northwest at 8 miles per hour. And a temperature of 82 degrees here as we get set. It should be a warm afternoon. Temperatures getting up into the mid-upper 80s. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. In the first race, jockey overweight number 3, Who's Your Man, is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 3, Who's Your Man. Number 3 is plus 4. And a jockey change on the 6, My Satisfaction, make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the 6. Today's second race on the turf course for the fillies. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 1, Morvino Rosa. Number 1, Morvino Rosa, is out. Scratch the 1. Jockey overweight number 2, Somerset Me, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 2. Number 4, Dixie So Fast, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 4. And scratch the number 8, My Little Flirt, the main track only. Number 8 is scratch. So scratch 1 and 8 out of the second race. Race number 3 starts the middle pick 4. Jockey overweight on the 1, Miss Sunrise, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 1. Number 4, Welcome Surprise, races with blinkers on the 4. That horse is also plus 1 pound. So blinkers on and plus 1 on the number 4, Welcome Surprise. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6. A trio of scratches in here. Scratch number 2, Security Lightning. Number 2, Security Lightning, is out. Also scratch number 4, Little Carly. Number 4, Little Carly, is scratched. And number 6, Ain't Nonsense, is scratched. So scratch 2, 4, and 6 out of the fourth race. Take note, no super high 5 or superfecta wagering now with the scratches. Race 5, the protective purse, starts the late pick 5. Jockey change on the number 1, Tinta Roja. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides number 1, Tinta Roja. And jockey overweight number 5, Gridlock, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 5. Today's sixth race starts at late pick 4. Some jockey overweights in here. Number 2, Wine Candy, is plus 3 pounds. Plus 3 on the number 2, Wine Candy. Number 3, Ball of Fire, is plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 3. Number 4, Mr. Impersonal, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 4. Number 6, Permian Basin's plus 4 pounds. Plus 4 on the 6. Race 7 on the turf course starts the late pick 3. Scratch the number 5, Baby Back. Number 5, Baby Back, is scratch. Scratch the 5. Jockey change on the number 8, Great Hunt. Make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the 8. And scratch number 9, 1500R. Number 9, 1500R is out. So scratch 5 and 9 out of today's 7th. Race number 8. Scratch the 1, Blue Slide Park. Number 1, Blue Slide Park is out. Scratch the 1. Scratch number 2, Style Me Royal. Number 2, Style Me Royal is scratched. Scratch the 2. And a jockey overweight on number 5 surprise package plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 5 surprise package in today's 8th race. 9th and final event on the turf course. Jockey change on the number 2 D'Argento Bolt. Cipriano Gill rides. Cipriano Gill rides the number 2 D'Argento Bolt. Jockey change on the 3 Mighty Matty. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides number 3 Mighty Matty in today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in just 29 minutes. Again, the main track is fast. The turf is firm. It's a warm and sunny afternoon here. Again, temperatures right now 82 degrees, heading towards that 86 mark a little bit later this afternoon. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Just a reminder, advanced wagering is available on the Kentucky Derby today. Of course, Kentucky Oaks coming up later this evening at about 8:30 p.m. will be open for simulcasting of the Oaks. And the Churchill card gets underway about 10 minutes after our card here at 12:30. So you can watch and wager on all the action here at Tampa and, of course, at Churchill Downs for Oaks and Derby Day. Doors do open early tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m. First post at Churchill at 10:30. And our first post will be at 12 noon for our 10-race Saturday card. But first up, a Friday as we get set for our anti-ultimate day of racing. And we wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Good luck, everyone.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Let's talk about today's card at Tampa Bay Downs. Race 1 is going to kick off that early pick 5. It's with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Night of Magic, won a maiden 25 here around this time last year by 12.5 lengths. Went to the bench after that, did not come back until February of this year. Drew the rail, showed a little tracking speed, and then folded out. But that was an optional 32 and 2X. The winner was Flood Zone, who next ran third in the Florida Cup Sprint Stakes. Raging Fury was a next out winner at the level, put up an 80 buyer figure. Air Invasion, also a next out winner, put up an 80, winning an optional 16 and 1X. And then last out, this boy, he had a terrible start, dropped into a 25 N2L. It got him super keyed up and headstrong. He pulled to get up on the pace, and then he eventually tired. I'm not going to blame him after that. They're taking the blinkers off today, and last time he ran without those, he put up a 73 buyer figure, getting the show dough beaten just a length and a half in a main special weight here. So let's see if we can get him to calm down enough with a better range of sight and hopefully a better start to make that foot of his count. The 1, Fairfield Bay, in here for David Fisher, won his Tampa Dirt debut after a seventh place finish, going a mile on the turf here. Both races were at the main 25 level. That was a really good win last out, where he overcame ground loss, beating the favored Neoteric, who was then 7.5 clear of third. And Neoteric, he came back to run second in another main 25. He put up a 60 buyer figure. So I think this boy can make it possibly a double with confidence. And you got Marin staying aboard. The 6, My Satisfaction, got the Shoto last out, bumped up to 25 N2Ls. He showed some guts to work out the trip, got on the board. He was beaten 3 lengths in the end. Since getting in the win condition ranks, he's finished on the board in all 4 starts at that level here this meet, and he was just in too tough before. I think the 6.5, it's also proved to be a nice middle distance, and now along with the drop in for 16 and 12 combined, he looks tough. So I'm going to go 2, 1, 6 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Attention race fans, do take note in this first race. Number 1, Fairfield Bay, should be listed as a gelding. Number 1 is a gelding. Again, number 1, Fairfield Bay, should be listed as a gelding. Onto the track post-braiding for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Friday at Tampa Bay Downs. It's a $16,000 claiming event. They're going to be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. This race for 3-year-olds and upward. Take note, number 1, Fairfield Bay, is a gelding. Number 3 is +4. And number 6, jockey change to Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the 6. Race number 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Wagering, we start the pick 3s rolling. We start that early pick 5. Post time for the first in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here at Tampa on this final Friday of our season. Field of 6 set to go 6.5 furlongs. Your favorites right now, numbers 1 and 6, both at 2-1. 7-2 on the 2 Night of Magic as Fairfield Bay goes in. Night of Magic into gate 2. Here's Who's Your Man? Cipriano Gill for John Vinson. Dancing Minor to gate 4. The final 2 going to be Lucky Twist and My Satisfaction will be all set to roll here. Ready to kick off a Friday. Fast main track. It's a firm turf course. Some clouds out there, but otherwise pleasant warm day here in Florida. We wish the best of luck to all the horse players here on track and across the country playing Tampa today. As we await My Satisfaction and Gadiel Martinez to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dancing Minor in the center was away well. Lucky Twist and down toward the inside Night of Magic. Out wide My Satisfaction is close as Lucky Twist going to go narrowly in front onto the main course. For My Satisfaction, they're lined up now 5 across as Dancing Minor is right there. Who's Your Man down to the inside Night of Magic. Length and a half more back to Fairfield Bay, who's just in behind him. Just 2 lengths separate the group as they go up the back stretch. Still Dancing Minor a nostril in front of Who's Your Man down to the inside Night of Magic. Lucky Twist going to be 4 or 5 deep here. They're a length and a half clear than a Fairfield Bay. My Satisfaction dropped off that early battle and cuts over to about the 2.5 path. 22.47 seconds for the opening quarter mile. 3 deep here, Dancing Minor, longest shot in the field, in front by half a length to Who's Your Man. Lucky Twist pushed along on the far outside. Then comes Night of Magic. My Satisfaction's back 5th. Fairfield Bay is the trailer. It's Dancing Minor and Alonzo Quinones bring him around to the top of the lane. It's Dancing Minor to the 3/16 pole, just over a length in front of Lucky Twist. Night of Magic down through at the inside, still battling away. They're a length and a half in front of Who's Your Man. My Satisfaction down the outside. Dancing Minor trying to finish the job. It's Dancing Minor to the 16th pole. Still that length lead. Lucky Twist on the outside. My Satisfaction starting to level off. Now here comes My Satisfaction after Lucky Twist. These are the 2. My Satisfaction up in the final jump. It looked like it was close. Lucky Twist was there. Dancing Minor 3rd, 4th. Night of Magic. Photo finish. Check that slow-mo cam. Between the 6 and the 5 there. Here's that slow-mo shot. 117.74 the final time. Six five 4-2. The unofficial order posted 6-5 4-2. There's the running order posted 6-5 4-2 and 1. Results are official. 620 on the win. For my satisfaction, up in the final jumps, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Golden Sense. Out of Never Too Many Kisses was bred in Kentucky by Jay Goodwin. Ruben Valdez, the winning owner. Guillermo Morales, the winning trainer. Gadiel Martinez picks up the winning ride. It's my satisfaction from just off the pace to win today's first. The exact at 1930, trifecta 42.95 times super 25.61. Race 2's up next in 23 minutes. We're on the turf course here early in the card. Race 2. It's at the mile homestretch starting point. Scratch the two main track onlys. Numbers 1 and 8 are scratched. Number 2 is +2. Number 4 is +1. Field of 6 set to go. No super high 5. Post time coming up in 23 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off our early pick four. The 20 claimer for 3-year-old filly set in a mile on the turf. The number 6 had a bad start in the March 22nd turf spin, which is why she was unusually far back in the early going. I like that she persevered to get into contention. She did land 5th. She was beaten 5 1/4 lengths. The runner-up, that was La Rodada. She was a next out winner of an optional starter 32, earned a 63 buyer figure. And it is also worthy of mention that Nashville Slew, the winner, next got beat just a nose in a 25 and 3L. They put this girl up against an optional 75 N1 Xfield next out. She did get the lead, but did fold. I think dropped in for 20 back on turf because that last race was dirt. Smooth start, gets it done. Don't know if she has much of an excuse other than the wide trip and the slow pace up front, but I am willing to overlook that last start for the number 5, that's El Mani. It could be just a one-off bad finish. She'd run well to get beat just 3 lengths in the March 14th start against a good optional starter 32 field, and that was off a win here over Main 16s. The number 4, Dixie So Fast. She was part of that pace in the April 12th race. She was dueling up front with the ultimate 3rd place finisher, Lisa Connects. It's always good to see a horse with mental fortitude to be able to take on pressure like that and persevere, so we'll use her. And that'll make it 6, 5, 4 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, post-parading for today's second race. We're on the turf course at a mile. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail 0 feet. Scratch 1 and 8. 1 and 8 are scratched. A field of 6 remain in. Number 2 is +2. Number 4 is +1. Race 2, a $20,000 claimer for the 3-year-old fillies at that mile turf distance. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Take note with the scratches, no super high 5. And we start the early pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. Field of 6 here on turf. Somerset Mia, the first to move in. Right now, the longest price in the field at 14-1. Your favorite 4-5, number 7, Knowledge is Good. Samuel Marin and Michael Simone teaming up. They've both had outstanding seasons this year here at Tampa. Dixie So Fast coming up as Precious Sight has gone in. Precious Sight, Gadio Martinez in the Chelsea Moisey colors. Here's Dixie So Fast, Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. El Mani coming up. The final 2 is going to be Wicked This Way Comes and Knowledge is Good. We'll be all set for a start. The early pick 4 on a Friday. Knowledge is Good. And jockey Samuel Marin to the outside going in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Somerset Mia, Wicked This Way Comes. Dixie So Fast coming through between them, and Knowledge is Good out wide. Those 4 across. As Wicked This Way Comes, Somerset Mia, those 2 going to go up to set the pace. Just in behind them, Dixie So Fast third. Knowledge is Good, the favorite, settles 4th, 3.5 off the top. It's 2 more then, and back to a Precious Sight, the early trailer El Mani as they run into that first turn. And Wicked This Way Comes, and Israel Rodriguez up top. Wicked This Way Comes, past that 3/4 mile marker in front of length and a half to Dixie So Fast, who now takes over second from Somerset Mia. 22.89 seconds that opening quarter mile. Knowledge is Good. The big favorite is 4th, 3.5 off the top. It's 2.5 more back to Precious Sight, and El Mani is the back marker. Just over 4.5 furlongs to go, and it's been Wicked This Way Comes throughout. Leads it by a length. To Dixie So Fast, Somerset Mia down at the fence. Knowledge is Good. There's been a little change in the order here the last quarter mile or so. As Knowledge is Good 4th, still 3 lengths off the pace. 2.5 more back to Precious Sight and El Mani. 47.35 seconds, so they slowed it down a touch down the back stretch. And Wicked This Way Comes. Takes them past the 3/8 marker. In front that length margin, Dixie So Fast. Push to go after that one from second. Knowledge is Good. Trying to rev the engine up 3 deep from third. Somerset Mia is now back 4th. Trying to launch from the back is Precious Sight. Around to the top of the lane. On the leader, Wicked This Way Comes. Dixie So Fast tries to challenge that one as they curve into the stretch. Somerset Mia cut the corner nicely. Rallies up now to the 2 path. Knowledge is Good, the favorite down the outside. Wicked This Way Comes. Somerset Mia. Knowledge is Good. Has to do a little better. Wicked This Way Comes still there. Somerset Mia with 80 yards to push on by, but Wicked This Way Comes still going. Wicked This Way Comes all the way. Somerset Mia was second. Knowledge is Good third. 4th went to Dixie So Fast. Six, 2, 7, 4, and 3. 4-1 winner over 7-1 second place finisher. Results are official. 1040 on the win for Wicked This Way Comes. Wicked This Way Comes, a gate to wire winner here. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Complexity out of Zip in the City. Bred in Kentucky by Southern Comfort Farm LLC. At a rip, Stables are the winning owners. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that gate to wire score as Wicked This Way Comes on the front end to win today's second. The exacta $28, trifecta $39, dime super $19.36. Daily double, a pair of sixes, $13.70. Today's third race is 27 minutes away. Race number 3 starts that middle pick 4. We also have a super high 5 carryover of $3,283. Number 1 is +2. Number 4 races with blinkers on and is +1 pound. Field of 7 set to go, 7 furlongs. The maiden claiming event, and post time is 26 minutes away at 1:25 p.m.
Race 3 is the main 16 for 3-year-old fillies. It is set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Valley Val, in here for Tony Wilson. He had cross-entered her for a race at Gulfstream, scratched in favor of this spot. She's run in the money here in all 3 starts she's had at Tampa, all at the main 25 level. She ran a really good third last out, too, at Gulfstream against 3-and-ups on the synthetic at Gulfstream, going 5.5. Put up a 67 buyer figure. So I think she should take advantage of the class drop here and wire stretch to 7 furlongs. The 2 will likely chase after. I think we see a merry-go-round situation here. First out off the layoff, she ran better than last out. And that was because the hop at the start made her have to settle back, whereas last out, she just went out there impressed and got tired. Now, Val, she's likely to get the jump and go, leaving this girl with little other option than to just follow after. The 4, welcome surprises in here for Jose D'Angelo. 2 starts on turf, both at Gulfstream. Debuted against Maine Special Weight Company last September for Saffie. Made a first start for D'Angelo in February, dropped into Maine 25. Showed some competitiveness, but did ultimately fold. Pedigree certainly has dirt influence, so her taking to it on the drop to get at least on the board would not be a surprise. Gonna go 3, 2, 4 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses on the track, post-breeding for today's third race, start of the middle pick 4. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies at 7 furlongs. Field of 7 set to go here. Number 1 is +2. Number 4 is +1. Number 4 races with blinkers on. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3, and we start that middle pick 4. We also have a super high five carryover of $3,283. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4. In just 2 minutes. Reminder, we have a super high five carryover of $3,283. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle pick 4 here. Field of 7 at the 7/8 distance. Your 3 to 5 favorite, number 3, Valley Val. As Miss Sunrise going to be the first to load in. Apprentice Marvin Fernandez for Brian Lusk to gate 1. 39-01 long shot. Here's Modern Miss, your 3 to 1 second choice. 3 to 5 favorite, Valley Val will be after that. Here is Valley Val. Cesar Gonzalez for Tony Wilson. The final 4 are going to be Welcome Surprise and Ivy My Love, Cloud Kisses, and Lioness Lillian will be all set for a start. Here's Ivy My Love going in. Cloud Kisses and Lioness Lily in the final 2 will be all set for a start here in the middle pick 4 on a Friday. Lioness Lily and Raymond Torres to the outside draw. Lioness Lillian going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for the favorite Valley Val. Right up close is Modern Miss. Those are the top 2. And now here's Cloud Kisses from the outside. And Cloud Kisses up to challenge Valley Val here in the early going. Linus Lillian was out 3rd to the extreme outside. Then comes Modern Miss, settles back 4th. Ivy My 11 behind that in the green and yellow colors. Then comes Welcome Surprise. Miss Sunrise, the early trailer as they go up the back stretch. Battling on the front end, Valley Val, Cloud Kisses. Now Linus Lillian wants to join the party. And those 3 right across the course through a 22.65 second opening quarter mile. Another lineup of 3 just in behind. Modern Miss from the inside. Ivy My Love 2 deep, 3 deep here for Welcome Surprise as they run to that far turn. It's another 5 still back to Miss Sunrise who trails. As they head toward the 3/8 pole, this odds-on favorite here, Valley Val in front by a length to Lioness Lillian in second. Modern Miss 3rd, within 3.5 to leader. It's 2 more than and back to Ivy My Love. After that comes Welcome Surprise, and the 2 long shots are far back as they come past the quarter pole. Valley Val cruising into the lane. Cesar Gonzalez took a peek back. He sees a 3.5 length advantage. Modern Miss coming up on the outside of Lioness Lillian. They're second, third. It's 4 more then. Back to Ivy My Love. And Welcome Surprises after that. But inside the final 1/8 of a mile, Valley Val in front. It's Valley Val. The lead is 4.5 lengths. Modern Miss still trying to get by Lioness Lillian, and behind them Ivy My Love. Valley Val still clear. The lead gets shrinking a little bit, but she's home. Valley Val won it by 3.5 in the end. Second ended up getting pretty close there between Modern Miss, Linus Lilly, and late charging Ivy My Love. It was a long way back to Welcome Surprise, who finished 5th. 3 in a photo. Three, 7, 2, 5, and 4. 3, 7, 2, 5, 4, the unofficial order. 125.96 the final time for the 7/8. Results are official. 340 on the win for Valley Val. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Valiant Minister out of Enchanted Island was bred in Florida by Balma Corporation. Happy 10th stable, the winning owners. Tony Wilson, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez aboard for that front-running win. Valley Val on the engine to win today's third. The exacta 990, trifecta 1330, dime super 508, the daily double 1040. Early pick 3, $17.55, the high five $89.10. Today's fourth race is coming up next. We start the Ultimate Six, $54,067 carried over in the jackpot pick 6. Race 4, there's 3 scratches. Scratch 2, Security Lightning. Scratch 4, Little Carly. And scratch 6, Ain't Nonsense. So just field of 4 set to go here. No super high five, no superfecta wagering. Post time for today's fourth. And the Ultimate Six coming up in 21 minutes. We did have a claim in there. The winner, number 3, Valley Val, was claimed. Going in a two-way shake goes to Dan Gavorsic, trainer Tim Padilla.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate 6, and it is with an 8-claimer 4 fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The 2, Security Lightning, she was entered to run on Wednesday. Scratch now runs here, dropping back in for 8 N2L after a 5th place finish last out against 16 N2L Company. But you understand why they tried the bump up. That 8 N2L was pretty salty despite the level. The top 3, all next out winners. La Vecchia Signora next earned a 65 buyer, taking an 8 N3L by 5 lengths, and then she won a 10-claimer after that to collect a natural hat trick. Chilbean, she next won an 8 N2L, put up a 54. Terry T took an 8 N2L of her own by 3.5 lengths, put up a 56. So I think it's this girl's turn, and the cutback from the mile 40 distance to 1 hook should be more than fine. She ran second, beaten just a length and 3/4 in the 16 N2L here on February 27th. The number 7, Tinkatu, looks like the main opposition. She ran second, well beaten, but second, in an 8 N2L here last out. Started from the outside post, pressed, but while she was able to get past the pace setting Ain't No Sense, she couldn't go on with Vesper Chicks, who just opened up and stretched. Tinkatu was dropping in from a Shoto finish the start prior against a 16 N2L field, so I think she looks well met for this spot for another on-the-board finish at least. And then the 1, Pat's Chrome Compass, in here for Pat McBurney, had 2 starts here against 16 N2Ls, both of those starting from the rail. I think that put enough early pressure on her that she had not a ton left late. Had a middle draw, dropped in for 8 and 2L last out and ran a good second despite a less than smooth trip and ground loss. So she should be respected staying in for 8 here. I just don't know if the rail draw might mitigate some of that class relief. So I'm going to go 2-7-1 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track post-breeding for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, $54,067 in the jackpot carryover. You have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here. $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch numbers 2, 4, and 6. 2, 4, and 6 are out, so the odd numbers remain in. Race 4 offers daily double exact trifecta wagering. Pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The Ultimate Six coming up in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six. $54,067 in the jackpot carryover here. Reminder, there will be a mandatory payout on Sunday, regardless of the carryover level. That'll be coming up on Sunday, our closing day. Field of four here. Your post-time favorite 3 to 5 on the inside. That's Pat's Chrome Compass. 9 to 5 for the 7. Tinka 2. Here's Belly Dance moving up. J.J. Monet next to gate number 5 in the pink colors green cap. The final one to join is going to be Tinka 2. We'll be all set for a start. Today's Ultimate Six, race 4. Tinka 2 goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. J.J. Monet out first. Belly Dance was away in good order. And Pat's Chrome Compass joining them from the inside. We're going to sit back third. Tinka 2's fourth in the early going as J.J. Monet and Wesley Ho are the leaders. 3/4 of a length to Belly Dance in second. A length and a half more to Pat's Chrome Compass. Tinka 2's 4 lengths off the leader as they roll through that first quarter mile. The leader up top, J.J. Monet. Wesley Ho now a length and a half in front of Belly Dance. Pat's Chrome Compass pushes closer now, puts a nose into second. Tinka 2 also going to go right with that favorite there as they run toward the far turn. 22.60 seconds for J.J. Monet, a length to the good of Pat's Chrome Compass. Sent after that one, but J.J. Monet kicks away a length and a half now. Pat's Chrome Compass pushed along in second. It's another length to Tinka 2, who's lost a little bit of ground in third. And Belly Dance fourth as they're getting to be strung out behind J.J. Monet. Wesley Ho and J.J. Monet to the top of the lane. Suddenly 2.5, 3 in front of Pat's Chrome Compass, who's pushed along second. 2.5 more to Tinka 2 and Belly Dance. Final eighth of a mile left to go. J.J. Monet, Pat's Chrome Compass starting to get in gear on the outside, has to make up a length. Pat's Chrome Compass coming quickly though, and Pat's Chrome Compass and Samuel Marin overhaul J.J. Monet late to win. Pat's Chrome Compass by 2.5 in the end. J.J. Monet was second, Tinka 2 third, Belly Dance fourth. 1573 official, 320 on the win. To the winner's circle, Pat's Chrome Compass, 6-year-old chestnut mare by California Chrome out of Dancing Compass. Bred in Kentucky by Pat Cundiff and Gerald Cundiff Sr. Robert O'Connor II, the winning owner. Pat McBurney, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. Pat's Chrome Compass, victorious here in today's fourth race. The exacta 580, trifecta 380, daily double 330, and the pick 3 1280. Today's fifth race is in 29 minutes at 2:30 p.m. A start to late pick 5. It's the Protective Purse. Jockey change on the 1 Tinta Roja. Israel Rodriguez rides. Number 5 is +1. Field of 7 on the turf at a mile. Post time in 28 minutes, 2:30.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5 with an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which is start for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2025, 2026. And they're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 3, that is Dynamic Actress, in here for Pimentel. She won at the level last out, going 8.5 furlongs, and that was off just a mere length and a half to feet and an optional star of 25. And she's been super consistent here, actually. Even won the mile leg of the Tampa Turf Test. That's a 16-starter handicap series that we have here. I like that she has speed. She's tactical, though, and she's a gutty thing at that. The 7, Mrs. Katz, in here for Derek Ryan. She's also in off a win. Took an allowance here by 2.25 last out, going a mile. There's been one to run back. That's the 7th place Caravaggio Song. She scored here on the 26th, taking a 25 N2L, put up a 75 buyer figure. Mrs. Katz had previously been beaten just a length and a quarter in an optional starter 25, the same in which Dynamic Actress ran 4th, and the margin between the two, just a neck. I think we could see the 5, Gridlock, go for the lead here on the stretch out and move to grass. That pedigree, it flexes, and she's coming in off a 4th place finish in an optional 100, going just 7 furlongs on the dirt. She's never raced on turf, but she has proven that her figures translate on synthetic. The question is how far that foot will take her. But considering the class drop, would think she'll gut it out for an on-the-board finish. Gonna go 3, 7, 5 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
On to the track post spreading for today's fifth race, the Protective Purse. Starter allowance event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm. Tommy's turf railed 0 feet. Field of 7 set to go here. Number 1, Tita Roja. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides the 1. Number 5 is plus 1 pound. Race 5 starts the late pick 5, also daily double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. Late pick 5's in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. The late pick 5, it's the Protective Purse. Happy to welcome our guests from Protective into the winner's circle, our featured group here for the 5th. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th race. Field of 7 here at a mile on turf. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 3, Dynamic Actress, Samuel Marin for John Pimentel. Here's Lady Embrace. Gadiel Martinez for Chelsea Boise at 18 to 1 right now. Here's your favorite, Dynamic Actress, coming up. Chilling Factor, Wesley Ho on board. Gridlock, the gray, is going to be next. Cipriano Gill for Mike Simone. The final 2 going to be It's Satisfactual, and Mrs. Katz will be all set for a start. Today's 5th, the late pick 5, the Protective Purse. Mrs. Katz, Sonny Leone to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. A few of them acting up there. Settle down. And the race is on. Lady Embrace toward the inside out well between horses. Here's Dynamic Actress, the favorite, and also Chilling Factor right up alongside. So it's going to be Dynamic Actress and Chilling Factor there, 1-2 with 7 furlongs left to go. Lady Embrace, a little bit of a stumble there. Back now to 4th as Mrs. Katz goes around her. And behind that is Gridlock. That gray is running in 5th. It's a length and a half more to Satisfactual and Tinta Roja toward the inside. 6 furlongs left to go here in the 5th, and the leader is Chilling Factor. Wesley Ho on the engine in front, 3/4 of a length. The Dynamic Actress, Samuel Marin, switches pass with that one out to the 2 path now to come after Chilling Factor. It's a length and a half more to Mrs. Katz, another 2, then back to Lady Embrace and Gridlock. 2.5 more to It's Satisfactual and Tinta Roja trails. Opening quarter time not on the board, so we'll just go without calling the fractions. We have a half mile left to go. Chilling Factor. It's Chilling Factor, 3/4 of a length in front. Dynamic Actress presses closer now in that second position. Mrs. Katz is going to be 3 deep as they run into the far turn from 3rd. 2 more back to Lady Embrace. Gridlock is 3rd last. It's Satisfactual trying to launch. And in behind that is Tinta Roja as they wind around the far turn. Chilling Factor just narrowly in front. Dynamic Actress dials up the pressure now. Here's Dynamic Actress right up alongside of Chilling Factor, who kicks right back to the inside. Mrs. Katz still a length behind them in 3rd. 2.5 more than the Lady Embrace. It's Satisfactual up on the outside. Chilling Factor trying not to go down without a fight. Dynamic Actress trying to push by. Mrs. Katz still a length and a half behind him as they come to the 16th pole. Dynamic Actress on the outside. Chilling Factor down toward the fence. Dynamic Actress just in front. Late run Tinta Roja. Dynamic Actress to win it. Tinta Roja looked to get up for 2nd over Chilling Factor. After that was Mrs. Katz and Gridlock. Pardon me, Lady Embrace was 5th. 3 and a photo. Again, ignore the times as they're being posted. Those are incorrect times. Three, 1, 4, 7, and 2. Again, do ignore the fractions on the board. We'll get you the correct times coming up in a moment. Results are official. 3147 official sign. Two wins in a row for Dynamic Actress. And a 5th win on the season. A great campaign here. For this 4-year-old Bay Filly by Oscar Performance out of Dino Temper was bred in Kentucky by Dixiana Farms, LLC. Steve Hassig, the winning owner. John Pimentel, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. As Dynamic Actress victorious here in today's 5th race. Price on the board, $24.30 for the exacta. The trifecta, $80.20. Dime Super, $29.36. The daily double, $2.90. Pick 3, $2.85. The early pick 4, $18.55. The early pick 5, $49.70. The high 5, $1,308.60. Today's 6th race is coming up next at 7 furlongs, an allowance optional claiming event, $75,000 the tag. Field of 6 set to go 7 furlongs. Good allowance group coming up. We'll start the late pick 4 in 27 minutes at 3:05. Down in the winner's circle, we're happy to welcome our featured group for the 5th race, Protective, joining us in the winner's circles. We celebrate with the winning connections. Our featured group here for today's 5th race, Protective. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 6 kicks off today's late pick four. It's for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Mr. Hooligan, he got beat just 3/4 of a length last out at the level, going just 6 furlongs. He was drawn in the outside hole, got carried out so dramatically by the horse who was inside. That was unwritten rule, that even though that horse ended up prevailing, he was disqualified from the win. Mr. Hooligan, he was in that start up a 2 1/4 length front end score, going 7 furlongs here in a main 32. So I like that he has speed, but he's willing to come from off it, and I think getting that extra furlong back today is a good thing. The 3, Ball of Fire, making a second off the claim for Simone, nearly came through with a win in a first out for the barn last out at this level, but stretched to a mile 40. Was just a neck short after a traffic troubled trip. He's got 3 in the money finishes from 4 starts here at Tampa. 2 of those wins, including at this level, going just 6 furlongs. The only off the board finish was where he got bumped out of the blocks in the February 27th start, and that's a race which produced 3 next out winners. Full Mine actually won the Hutchison out of there, put up an 85 buyer figure. The runner-up was Unwritten Rule, who would have been a 4th next out winner from the February 27th race had he not been disqualified from the win on April 11th. Put up a 76 buyer figure, though. The 2, that is Wine Candy in here for Michael Yates. He, too, was in that race. He wasn't far off that zesty pace. Wasn't able to quite keep up. He did finish 6th, but the beaten lengths were just 3 1/4. He was in there off a neck defeat to Talmar, going just 5 1/2 furlongs, and Talmar had wired that day. Wine Candy's pedigree, it reflects distance, 2 turns, really. So happy to see that he gets at least a little more ground today. Gonna go 5, 3, 2 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses on the track post-sprinting for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four. $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Jockey overweights, number 2 is +3, number 3 is +2, number 4 is +1, and number 6 is +4 pounds. Race number 6 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick-through wagering. We start the late pick four. Post time coming up for the 6th in 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick four in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the 6th race, start of the late pick 4. Field of 6, set to go 7 furlongs. Your 2-1 slight favorite, number 6, Permian Basin. 5-2 on the 3, Ball of Fire. 3-1 on the 5, Mr. Hooligan. So the top 3 pretty well bundled in the odds there. As Permian Basin, the filly, taking on the boys here, and currently favored. Ball of Fire is going up. Here's Mr. Impersonal as Wine Candy heads forward. Mr. Impersonal going up. The final 2 going to be Mr. Hooligan and Permian Basin will be all set for a start. Today's 6th race, the late pick 4. Permian Basin, Sonny Leone to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ball of Fire, Mr. Hooligan toward the outside. Permian Basin close up, and Wine Candy in the red color driving through. There are 3 across the track. Is now 2. Mr. Hooligan and Wine Candy, those 2 go on. Right between a Ball of Fire, half length back in the 3rd position. Down along the fence, El Orajón, out wide Permian Basin. And the trailer is Mr. Impersonal. Only 3.5 lengths cover the group as they go midway down the back stretch. It's Mr. Hooligan and Gadiel Martinez in front by a length now to Wine Candy, who's wrangled back in that 2nd position. Permian Basin 3rd now as Ball of Fire's back a spot 4th. Mr. Impersonal's out of last. El Orajón now the trailer. 22.78 seconds for that opening quarter mile, and strutting his stuff to the far turn, it's Mr. Hooligan, a length and a half in front of Permian Basin, who's sent up after this longtime leader into 2nd. Wine Candy starts to retreat, is being joined by long shot Mr. Impersonal, who's up to 3rd. In behind that comes Ball of Fire, El Orajón. 45.52 seconds was the opening half-mile time. As they wind around at the top of the lane, it's been all Mr. Hooligan thus far. Permian Basin, the filly, trying to chase down the boys as they come past the 3/16 pole. Mr. Hooligan cuts the corner a length and a half in front of Permian Basin in 2nd. 2.5 more back to Mr. Impersonal, who's 3rd, trying to gain as they come to the 16th pole. Here's Permian Basin up to grab the lead from Mr. Hooligan. Mr. Impersonal charging from just in behind. Permian Basin, Mr. Impersonal dives toward the inside. Permian Basin in time. Mr. Impersonal was 2nd. 3rd went to Mr. Hooligan. After that was Wine Candy. (122.56 seconds for Permian Basin. 6-4, 5-2, your unofficial order. Permian Basin beats the boys here in today's 6th race. She's a 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Basin out of Flat Out Getting It. It's bred in Kentucky by Pillar Property Services Incorporated. William DuPont III, the winning owner. Chad Stewart, the winning trainer. And Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Permian Basin, your 6th race winner at $4.80. The exact to 24.30, trifecta 35.55, dime super 18.06, daily double 480, pick 3 390, and the pick 4 $7.90. Race 7's up next in 27 minutes. Scratch numbers 5 and 9. The 8 Great Hunt Gadiel Martinez rides. Field of 8 set to go, and a mile and a 16th on the turf course out of the chute starting point. Post time in 27 minutes for the late pick 3.
Race 7 is in main 10 for 3-year-olds and up, set at a mile and 16th on the turf. This boy could run up the track, but I want to try the number 4, a Symbolist, one of 2 entered for Pablo Torres. This guy's never raced on turf before. He debuted going just 5.5 furlongs on the main track in a main 10. He didn't do much. Then they went to Gulfstream and he got beat 13 lengths in a 5.5 furlong main 17.5 on the synthetic. But the figure, it did improve significantly. And he's not bred to sprint. He's bred to go long on grass. And he's now getting to do that. St. Patrick's Day, he's the brother to American Pharoah. And that's a flexible sire line surface-wise, hailing from Pioneer of the Nile. Mom, Lemon Princess by Lemon Drop Kid. So we've got a lot of distance in here. All but one of her races were on turf. She actually won an allowance here in her final career start. She put up a 71 buyer going a mile. And then her mom, that's Princess Taylor. That's a daughter of Singspiel, okay? She would run 1.25 miles, 1.5 miles. She won a stakes at Del Mar going 1 3/8 here after being imported. And then she got beat 3.5 lengths in Cali going 1.25 miles during the Oak Street meet against Grade 1 Company. And also the family includes Give the Slip, who was second in the Melbourne Cup. This boy should not be sprinting on dirt. He should be going long on grass. The 1, Gold in the Sky, is the stablemate. Well beaten last out after a bad start going 7 furlongs off the layoff in a main 10. And by the way, going back to that other horse, he did improve from a figure standpoint on the synthetic. Synthetic's not turf, but still, another reason to think that he will move up here getting on grass. Now, back to Gold in the Sky, the 1, stablemate, well beaten last out after a bad start going 7 furlongs off the layoff in a main 10. I don't care. It was dirt. He too has turf pedigree, but yet has never run on it. Last start he had before coming here was back in January. He got beat just neck for the second time in a row in a main 12.5 on the synthetic going 8.5. I think he should move up, getting to go 2 turns again and getting grass. He is out of a Sky Classic mare. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Great Hunt. He got beat just 3/4 of a length last out in a main 16 here. He came from just off the pace, didn't get a clear run in stretch, and kind of veered into another horse as he tried to find running room. Got disqualified from second place behind due to that. I thought he was really brave though, and he does deserve respect here. So I'm going to go 4-1-8 in race 7.
On to the track post parade for today's 7th race. Start of the final pick 3 on today's card. Field of 8 set to go mile and a 16th on the turf. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. Scratch 5 and 9. 5 and 9 are scratch. Number 8, Great Hunt, make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Race 7 offers daily double exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start the late pick 3. We have a super high 5. It's all coming up in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. We do have a late scratch here in today's 7th race. On advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward, scratch number 6, Jeffersonian. Number 6, Jeffersonian is a late scratch on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, super, and super high 5 wagers involving the number 6. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation double and consolation pick 3, so please hold on to those tickets. Late scratch, number 6, Jeffersonian, is out. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, late pick threes in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. The horses making their way toward the starting gate. Just 1 minute to the late pick three. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Started late pick three. Field of 7 now with that late scratch of the 6. 2-1 favoritism, number 2, Efficacy. 3-1 down on the rail. That's Gold in the Sky. And 7-2 on the 3. Number 8 also 5-2. So those 4 all vying for favoritism here as Efficacy comes up. Samuel Marin for Kathleen Gucciardo. Efficacy strolls right in. Silver Punch is going to be next to gate 3. Here's a Symbolus, 21-1 price in the House Yellow Silks to gate 4. The final 3 going to be Happy Moments, Great Hunt, and Distinguished Gent. We'll be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3 on the turf course at a mile 16th. Distinguished Gent coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. A Symbolist broke very slowly, came away last. Distinguished Gent out wide. Great Hunt flashing some early speed. And down toward the inside, Happy Moments is starting to come through now all the way up into second. As Distinguished Gent, Jose Leon, broke from the outside, worked all the way over to the rail within that first furlong. Joined by Happy Moments, Great Hunt out 3 deep. Length and a half more back to Silver Punch. Efficacy to that one's outside, and Golden Sky at the fence. The slow start has a symbolist. Seventh and last is two lineups of three going into that turn. Down on the inside, Distinguished Gent just in front of Happy Moments. Three deep for Great Hunt, who's taking the most ground loss of the field here as they work through that first turn. In behind that lineup of three, Gold in the Sky, Efficacy out wide, Silver Punch between them as they take closer order in that second flight now. The first six only separated 3.5 or 4 lengths. It's another 4 back to a Symbolist who's at the back. 23.59 seconds for that opening quarter mile time, and it's Distinguished Gent. 3/4 of a length, a half, 47.62 seconds. Distinguished Gent to the far turn, 3/4 in front of Great Hunt in second. Efficacy starts a bit of a bid, is up to joint third on the outside. Happy Moments back fourth. Gold in the Sky down toward the inside, has to wait as Happy Moments backs up into that one's path. Meanwhile, starting to move up is Silver Punch, who takes over fourth on the outside. Around the far turn, Distinguished Gent in those purple colors, a half length in front of Great Hunt. Efficacy now sent after them on the outside. Those three across the course as they come to the top of the lane. Here's Efficacy charging up on the far outside. Distinguished Gent battles on toward the fence. Great Hunt's now a length back in third. 2.5, 3 more back to Silver Punch. Just inside the furlong grounds. Efficacy. Distinguished Gent fights on. Great Hunt, Silver Punch, late run, Gold in the Sky. It's Efficacy the leader inside the final 50 yards. Efficacy. Give Samuel Marin another one. They won it by a length and a half. Second was Distinguished Gent. Gold in the Sky was third. After that, Great Hunt and Silver Punch close fourth and fifth. $210, 183, 144.84 the final time. Results are official. $7.80 on the win for Efficacy. Official sign on the tip board. Three on the day for jockey Samuel Marin. Efficacy to the winner's circle. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Aldrin out of Stevie the Cow was bred in Virginia by Michelle Sparrow Sharp and Tom Polivoy. Sunny Ridge Farm, the winning owners. Kathleen Gucciardo, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as Efficacy victorious here in today's 7th. Price is on the board. The exacta $33.10, trifecta $62.60. The dime super $39.57. Today's eighth race is coming up in 30 minutes. Race number 8 starts the late daily double. We're on the main track at 1.40 miles. Scratch 1 and 2. Number 5 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the eighth race. The late double's coming up in half an hour. The horses onto the track, post-printing for today's 8th race. Race 8 starts the late daily double. Field of 7 set to go mile and 40 on the main track. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. Numbers 1 and 2 are scratched. Number 5 is plus 1 pound. It's a field of 7 set to go the mile and 40. Race 8 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, late double in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field coming up in just 1 minute. Now the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. Field of 7 set to go the mile and 40 yards. Post time favorite here, 2-1 on the number 8 Quismer, 3-1 on numbers 5 and 9. Here's Midnight Onyx to gate 4 at 6-1. Surprise package coming up. Hector Diaz Jr., Kathleen O'Connell. Here's Holiday Fantasy in the Red Silks of owner-trainer Tim Padilla. Cox Canyon coming forward. The final two going to be Quismer and Denying. Will be all set for a start. Today's 8th race, the late double. Denying and Sonny Leone to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Midnight Onyx sent for speed from post 4. Quismer from the outside is quick, and right between them, Surprise Package. Those are the top 3 as they run toward that far turn. And Quismer trying to get over in front of Surprise Package and Midnight Onyx, and does clear. Quismer is in front of Midnight Onyx. Surprise Package second and third. For Charles to the inside is 4th. After that comes Denying, who's 3 or 4 deep in that 5th spot. It's another 4 then back to Cox Canyon, and 2.5 or 3 more after that to Holiday Fantasy, who's already 11 lengths behind as they head toward the backstretch run. It's Quismer bet down late to 3-2 in front through a 24.56 second opening quarter mile. Quismer a half length to Midnight Onyx in the second position. Out in the clear, Surprise Package on a good hold in third. Then it comes Fort Charles to the inside is 4th. After that is Denying. It's still a big gap. 6 or 7 more back to Cox Canyon and 3 or 4 more back to Holiday Fantasy, who's got to be 15 lengths behind. Quismer still the leader, 48.01 for the opening half-mile time. The favorite goes to the far turn, 3/4 in front of Midnight Onyx, who sent a little harder. Now cruising up from third, Surprise Package moving up 3 deep, and Surprise Package marching forward, coming up after the leader here. Just in behind them comes Denying. It's 5 more back to Fort Charles. The others are far, far back. They're 3 across the track at the quarter pole. Surprise Package up on the outside. Quismer down at the rail. Between them, Midnight Onyx. Denying swings into action from 4th, wheels to the far outside as they come past the 8th pole. Surprise Package and Quismer, these two locked in battle past the 8th pole. They're 2.5 in front of Denying as they come to the 16th pole. Surprise Package is just in front of Quismer, who's a neck back in second. Then comes Denying. Surprise Package and Hector Diaz Jr. pulling clear late. Surprise Package to win it. Quismer held on for second. Denying was third. It was a ways back to Midnight Onyx 4th and Cox Canyon. 5, 8, 9, and 4. 5, 8, 9, 4, the unofficial order posted. Results are official. 5, 8, 9, 4, and 7, 880 on the win. As to the winner's circle goes Surprise Package. Surprise Package, your 8th race winner. Surprise Package, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Gift Box out of Merci Beaucoup. Bred in Kentucky by Henley Farms Incorporated. SJB Stable, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Surprise Package wins the fight with Quismer to win today's 8th race. The exact to 15.30, trifecta 26.25, the dime super $20.70. Daily double $18, pick 3 $33.20, and the high five $1,001.20. Today's 9th and final race is 25 minutes away at 4:51 p.m. We're back on the turf course. A couple of jockey changes in this field of 9. Number 2, D'Argento Bolt, Cipriano Gill rides. Number 3, Mighty Matty, Angel Serpa rides. Race 9 to close out the card in 25 minutes. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons. Paging Helenas Finol, the owner of a red Honda Civic. Helenas Finol, you need to move your red Honda Civic. You're blocking someone in. Again, paging patron Helenas Finol. Your red Honda Civic is blocking someone in. Please move it immediately. There was a couple claims in the 8th race. Number 4, Midnight Onyx was claimed. Goes to David Eno Smith, trainer Colleen Ashmore. And number 9, Denying, goes to Amazing Luxury Miami Stables, Juan Carlos Avila, the new trainer.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 3 races. They'll be going to mile 16th on the turf. The 9, Naked Eye, in here for Juan Arriagada. She's won her last 2 and showed dimension. She won a 5.5 furlong dirt sprint over an 8 N2L field, got disqualified, but then came back to wire a 16 N2L field stretched to a mile 40. I think she's got some solid underbelly now to take on a 16 non-winners of 3 on grass. Last time she raced on turf, she ran a good 5th against Allowance Company, going 8.5 at Monmouth, and the winner of that race was a Chad Brown filly named Diamond Vega, and the rest of the field was pretty good too. Thinking the 5, Silent Melody, could improve here. Second off the layoff, second out for Chelsea Moisey. She hadn't run since last November when she made that April 17th start, and prior to the time away, she was running well against 35 N2L Company in New York. She won a 16 N2L at the Meadowlands, and then she showed speed before tiring, going 8.5 against a New York bred allowance field at Aqueduct. So considering that level, I don't fault her for finishing 13 lengths back. Again, I think she could be tightened up now and do better with a more prepared start, because before the gates opened last out, she was looking around and it appeared maybe she was neighing or at least taking a big breath, which is why she was slow from the blocks. The 8, that is Morg's World, in here for Nick Goodwin. Has gotten the show though, the last 2 at the level going a mile, gets a bit more ground today to employ that closing kick. She's got 9 furlongs before, but that afternoon she was put closer to the pace and didn't have much left in the tank to finish. So I'm going to go 9, 5, 8 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses on the track post-sprinting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 88 of the season. Field of 9 on turf at 1.16 miles. Jockey change on the 2 D'Argento Bolt. Make the rider Cipriano Gill. Jockey change on the 3 Mighty Matty. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Field of 9 set to go in this $16,000 claiming event. Exacta Trifecta Super and Super High 5 wagering all available. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, this ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs this afternoon. Simulcasting, of course, continues. The big Kentucky Oaks card and the Oaks race coming up in a couple of hours. You'll be able to watch and wager on that downstairs here at Tampa Bay Downs. Of course, tomorrow, Saturday card getting underway at 12 o'clock noon here. Doors open at 10 a.m. as Churchill Downs begins at 10:30. You can watch and wager on the Kentucky Derby with us here tomorrow. Should be a huge afternoon at the track. Also a reminder, Sunday closing day, mandatory payouts on all of our wagers day. It's Fan Appreciation Day, so lots going on Sunday. We hope you'll join us for our final couple days of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Post time for the ninth in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to wrap up day number 88. Back at it tomorrow for our penultimate race card of the season. Big Saturday Kentucky Derby Day card. Getting underway just at noon. 10 races tomorrow here at Tampa. The ninth and final today, a field of 9 set to go the mile and a 16th. Your even money favorite Naked Eye to the outside. Israel Rodriguez for Juan Arriagada. Here's Silent Melody coming up. D'Argento Bolt to gate 2. Cipriano Gill picking up the mount as Daniel Centeno riding up in Maryland. Wicked Luna, Mighty Maddie the next 2. Here's Jess's Brew, Jacinto Herrera. The final 3 going to be My Gal, Morg's World, and Naked Eye will be all set for a start here. Ready to close the show on a beautiful Friday afternoon. Again, Kentucky Oaks simulcasting continues here after this race. Be sure to join us for that. As Naked Eye, Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Nikki Jolene set for speed from that inside gate. D'Argento Bolt is away quickly. Mighty Maddie. So the 3 inside runners are the quickest. As My Gal coming up to join them along with Silent Melody as they bend into the stretch. And down on the inside, Nikki Jolene. Mighty Maddie between them, D'Argento Bolt. And wanting to join the party, Silent Melody. So 4 of them across the course here. Nikki Jolene going to try to yield in behind these top 3 now. Meanwhile, the favorite advances on the outside. That's Naked Eye. My Gal is back 6th. A length and a half more to Wicked Luna 7th. The 2 at the back are Jess's Brew and Morg's World. Is up on the front end. Silent Melody all the way up to grab the lead. Gadiel Martinez trying to work over now that he's in front. 22.99 seconds for the opening quarter mile. So the backstretch journey begins with 5/8 of a mile to go. It's Silent Melody. Mighty Maddie now switches to the outside to attack. Length back in second. Length and a half more. Back to Naked Eye, D'Argento Bolt. They race as a pair. Just inside of them is My Gal, who starts to advance down at the fence. Nikki Jolene now settles back in 6th. It's 3 more to Morg's World. Wicked Luna's second last. Jess's Brew is the trailer. 3 furlongs from the money off a 47.08 second opening half mile. And it's Silent Melody, still the leader. Mighty Maddie sent after that one from second. Naked Eye cruising up 3 or 4 deep. Down along the fence, My Gal looking for a seam, trying to get off the rail in behind this long-time leader, Silent Melody, but here's Naked Eye. And Naked Eye and Israel Rodriguez to the attack at the top of the lane, and they're quickly in front by a length. Down to the inside, Silent Melody still battling on. In behind, Nikki Jolene trying to wind up. Wicked Luna looks for a rails run. My Gal in between horses. Morg's World late on the scene from the far back, but Naked Eye is the leader. Nikki Jolene wheels to the outside. My Gal down to the fence. Still Naked Eye there. My Gal up to second. Naked Eye and My Gal. Naked Eye holds on to win it. My Gal was second. Nikki Jolene was third. I think 4th went to Silent Melody over Wicked Luna. It is a photo. 9-4, 1-5, and 6. 143.16 the final time. Results are official. Naked Eye the winner. Makes it 3 wins in a row. 2 in a row. $143.16 that final time. $3.40 on the win. Naked Eye first across the wire. First one back to the front side here. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Vacoma out of Roll Your Eyes was bred in Kentucky by Jason Hall, Stephen Baker, et al. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for a winning ride. Naked Eye wins the finale. Price is on the board. The late pick $5, $74.60. The high five, $1,055.60. Ultimate 6 out of 6 get you $81.12. The jackpot carryover rolls into tomorrow's card, $56,627. Reminder, it will be a mandatory payout on Sunday, regardless of carryover size. Be a mandatory payout on the Ultimate 6 on Sunday. Late pick 464.40, the exacta 510, dime super 1224, the trifecta 1105. Daily double 1360. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here today at Tampa Bay Downs. Again, simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Kentucky Oaks coming up here in a couple hours. And you can watch and wager on all the Churchill races downstairs. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. We're right back at it tomorrow for a big Kentucky Derby Day card. First post just after 12 noon. 10-race card tomorrow here. And, of course, you can watch and wager on all the Derby action from Churchill. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We'll see you back for the Kentucky Derby Day card. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.